Cherry! Hello, everyone! Hello, welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. Had a nice, relaxing Wednesday. Skipped all the April Fool nonsense because April Fools can be fun, but the internet can get very, very, very frustrating during that time period. I don't know why, it's just something. Oh, hello, Cotty. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to have you here. As I was saying, I had a relaxing April Fool's. Mostly spent the day with a friend watching anime, which, in my opinion, is far better than dealing with all the internet prank nonsense. I can find it funny, be interesting, but in my opinion, it can get a bit tedious. Anyway, I've been lacking. Obviously, the HSR has been out for a bit. Well, the new update is out for a bit, and I need to catch up. Haven't even done the main event thing. Mostly because I've just been focused on other things. Yeah, that exactly. Rickrolls happening all over the place. Star Rail even made their own Rickroll. Well, someone did a Star Rail Rickroll, and I sent that to a friend. True enough, Viridian. True enough. Now, with that being said, let's jump right into the main event. And whoppa! There I am. Haha. So, we're back here in Graphia Academy. In the intervening times, I've built up my Sparksy, and now, I am not going to be spending anything rolling for... I am not going to be rolling for Ashford here. Now, he is a potentially funny character. Problem is there are some pretty good ones coming up, like a Silverwolf and a certain Fox. I am going to grab them, so I have to save. So unfortunately, Ashford, you're being skipped today. It's just how it is, you know. So, with that being said, we have to continue our trailblazing expedition. Yes, I understand that he can be good.
Miss
Problem.
March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that.
Problem with that. I rolled for waifu. I rolled for love. The fact that a lot of them are meta is just coincidence. So, that's my main focus. Waifu and love.
I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Who are you?
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Oh, I can understand that. He seems like a very fun character, and again, if it wasn't for the fact that Silverwolf and what's her name, and basically the pink cutie is up for grabs soon, I might have gone for him. So unfortunately.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
I get the feeling that March is being trolled.
Very good.
Very good.
Now March is trolling.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
She's not wrong. Oh, she's not wrong. And hey, Sunday has grown on me considerably since his release.
Whoa there! that's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
What kind of crazy talk is that? Like, what kind of crazy talk?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Well, March is neither of those.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
From what I can understand, it's basically have her do a bunch of sentences, look for specific signs as a means to see if she is infected with the whole Sparksy virus, you know, from the last time.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Even the police on this planet are crazy.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
Yes.
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Lies became truth, and truth became lies.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
Okay, to be fair, not understanding anything makes perfect sense for this setting and this planet.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Possibly, although March is kind of like an anti-mimetic virus just sitting there. Honestly, Sparksy was lucky that Evernight didn't decide to intervene. Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about. That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Oh yeah, to use a quote from a short I watched, Evernight is the all-loving Hulk side of March 7th. So, what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Thank you. I think it's quite fetching.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Well, I mean, I wanted to hear my power rating as well. I'm kind of bullshit.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Don't worry. I will not do this intentionally. Maybe. Possibly. I get up to a lot of craziness. Aberration, ghost level, weak presence, annoyances, typical form collective consciousness, fiend level, set present danger, harmed as people, calamity level. Let's just skip to the end. Apocalypse level, yeah, that's what I should be. I'm an apocalypse! Mwahahahaha! I've been having way too many sweets.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Yeah, pretty much. The Trailblazer is very reckless. Also, I really need to figure out how to put YouTube on this thing.
What?
Scott's dead? No way. Okay, who did he tick off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
We made him bark like a dog and committed trauma on him several times.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Yeah, we don't tend to murder people.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
Yeah, we were on a live stream at the time.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
Yeah, I can understand that. From what I've heard every time a Phantasmoon Games has happened, things have just gone completely nuts. Yeah, we don't tend to crash the whole train into anyone, most of the time, except Sunday. And Iron 2. Huh. If I had a nickel for every time we crashed a train into a god, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Let's make it 3 times.
Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Farewell.
Scott, could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so it must be true.
Yeah, but do we know that that's really Scott? Or was it someone who looked exactly like, sounded, and had the same DNA as Scott?
So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I want to find out the truth. Like, my Trailblazer has seen enough to not get, surprised by this. But I still care. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
I'm always surprised when the main character speaks.
The Phantasmoon Games.
You're way too young to sigh like that. Like,
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the 2 of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
Also, we have to talk about our ages because I honestly have no idea how to classify our ages at this point. Do we follow considering the fact we were gods for a couple millennia and all that?
Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh yes, because I am a complete and utter goober raccoon.
It's just such such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I'll work hard for the both of us.
I'll triumph in the Phantasmoon Games in your stead.
Okay, I'm being very... It's not just me, but the Trailblazer doesn't talk this much, does she?
Alright. But, look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Yeah, do we count the time on Amphorius or not? That's the real question here. Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himeko? He is still here, but we don't know when after. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had that whole thing about Himiko's father, which led to some theories that either Himeko or Himiko's father are a fake. He seems rather out of it. But, well, it was a shocking revelation. True. miHoYo has gotten better at that since Genshin started and all that, so perhaps it is just a case of they've improved. Yeah. Being stuck between them both, I could... Hey, I need to read this. Let's see. I could have escaped... You guys want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family. I understand companions very much. I'll be waiting for you in the classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. Okay.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Yep, let's go see. Now, I'm going to reiterate my theory that this entire incident and the outcome was exactly what Sparksy wanted. Like that entire incident back there, that was exactly what Sparksy wanted to happen. And like because let's just be perfectly honest, Sparkle's MO and basically Mask Fool's MO is messing around, seeming to be antagonistic, but actually helping us in the end. And I think the same sort of thing happened here. The entire thing was in terms of planning, seemed very slapdash, but made perfect sense if Sparksy wanted to be defeated, even if she wasn't going to let us do so easily. Okay. Imagine a dog. I'm happy that the enemies just don't attack us randomly. Like that, it makes it easy for exploration if you don't want to fight. And here we are, the classroom. Hello, Mr. Yang. And oh yeah, you got a new voice. Alright, you got a new voice since last time.
Himeko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, I really have to get around to doing that. I kind of been slacking on my Star Rail exploration.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thought out of an ice block.
Or me, you know, who kind of spontaneously came into existence, kind of. Honestly, we have to ask Mom what happened. So, here's what happened. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
This is basically a attention whores grail war, essentially.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Okay, a fair few of them probably not. I mean, Firefly doesn't, obviously.
Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Ryusuke.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
Was your father a nameless?
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
So basically non-existent.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
What?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
I'm sorry, you had a dramatic moment that left us on a cliffhanger. You don't get to do this type of routine.
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
Himeko, can I punch your dad? I came up with so many crazy theories, and it's a joke?
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Oh, sorry. What did I click? Quietly slip away. Yeah, that's what I would probably have done.
And you are... Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
My mom is Kafka. I have to do it. I have to do it. This is such a trailblazer move. Grandpa!
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
Hoyo!
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait,
I'm technically older than Himeko if you count
who's
Amphorius.
the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
Honestly, I can sort of see it if you assume I get my hair color from whoever's the father. We don't even have the same hair color, so, like, do you not watch the news at all?
You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times.
We quite literally have our faces on billboards.
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Ah, Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
But
Just slip away. The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
okay, so you're a deadbeat dad. Got it.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Wait, have you been stuck in here?
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name.
But it's a big galaxy and cosmos, so what are the odds that the Himiko that you're thinking of and the Himiko that you see in the rumors is the exact same one?
At first I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
Exactly.
And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Was Himiko a delinquent? From the sounds of it, Himiko was a delinquent.
I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
Okay, so, quick thing. This actually is a valid thing to be worried about, considering that Honkai Star Rail acknowledges that if you go far enough and travel the cosmos enough, you will encounter people who are similar to other people you know. Like how Welt acknowledges that the Raiden Bolsamori May is similar to his Raiden May, or the fact that we encountered Bronya and Sele in Belobog, and there's a Bronya and Sele, and also the Silver Wolf and Bronya situation.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
So you wanted to Cheshire's cat this situation. Not Cheshire. You wanted to Schrodinger's cat your daughter.
So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Oh yeah, the Bronya and Silverwolf situation is complicated. Also, fun fact, the original Bronya voice actor, and the one who still does her in the original Chinese, apparently just auditioned for a free phone. Like, they were offering like a free phone as part of the bonuses, and now she just has the character as her main voice acting job.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school, and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students, and see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Himiko clearly has a lot of pent-up emotions regarding her father.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk?
Okay, Grandpa.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
No, not really. And yeah, Welt is just Welt. She rarely talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Yes, you did. You're a complete and utter failure. What?
exactly happened 15 years ago. I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
Yeah, Weathering Curse? What the hell is that thing?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yeah?
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
Does that have something to do with the bandages under your clothing?
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years. What I did doesn't matter anymore.
Yes, it does. Really, I need all the information. Tell me.
The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father. I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Okay, interesting. And once again, they're raising Himiko death flags. Although, obviously, I don't think Himiko's going to die at any point here, because when you raise this many flags, it becomes very clear you're false flagging us. Okay. You're safe and sound now, isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Okay, so I'm suspicious of this guy. I don't know why. It seems too nice. Something's off. Something is off here. But back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
It's going to take me a little bit to get used to Welt's new voice.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did. Like,
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
again, something about him is striking me as suspicious.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Sure. Right this way, Mr. Ryosuke.
So, This is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. Huh. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Budkiss. She basically makes nothing. Honestly, I don't know. You know how these models are. But she doesn't make anything, but at the same time, she's probably made a lot, considering we now own a portion of Penacony.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Yeah. The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. Yeah, we are.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
Yeah, we are. It's honestly surprising we can feed ourselves.
No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
We're adventuring. We're doing this because we enjoy it.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yep, we actually hold a few shares in that planet.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Navigating? Oh yes, Samphorius. I still have PTSD moments whenever I hear a character in the game say, "See you tomorrow." I get PTSD from that.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Helps that she has a giant orbital laser cannon. Where did you get that, anyway? Oh, and let's go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Yeah, the one Varka lines... Again, whenever I hear a character say, "See you tomorrow," I just have a moment of, why did you say that phrase? Why?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Also, who else here follows the theory that Pom Pom is Machiavelli? Because I fully believe that Pom Pom is literally just Machiavelli. Yeah, this is Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Yeah. True enough, I suppose. Although, it definitely feels like there's some kind of connection.
What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, MiHoYo has this thing in the past where they have a tiny little mascot character, and that is then revealed to be strong. You know, we had that recently on Amphorius with Mem being revealed to be well, Cyrene.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Himiko is furious.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Again, Himiko is not happy.
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Alright, shush.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
Speaking of which, shush reminds me that Void Archive is somewhere around here. So I really am interested in seeing what Void Archive is going to be like when we encounter him.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Okay. But this is a father-daughter reunion. I need to get out of this awkwardness.
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
Okay.
Oh, they left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himiko be that cold to anyone.
I need to put on my war face. Alright, where's my trailblazer? There. I need to put on my war face. Not that one. How do I change this again? It's been... Oh, there it is. Outfits. War face time. There. My war outfit. I am red. That means I go faster. What do you mean who's resting? I mean, no one's really resting. It's just Himiko doesn't want her father to be around. Well,
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
That was a bad pun. You should be ashamed, Josh.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
I am going to have to reprogram you later.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Probably a good idea.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
I was going to defend the Stellaron Hunters, but then I remembered that the Stellaron Hunters are considered terrorists.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
No, this trip home is going to be just as deadly. Yeah, it's not work, it's home.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
No.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Yep.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Speaking of which, I need to talk to the one who wrote that because we demand royalties.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
Well, he's the dean of an art academy, so makes sense.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
Yep, me.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
I changed my clothes in front of everyone before coming in here.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
The Phantasmoon Games, unfortunately.
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Ah, that does actually make sense.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
Yeah, but honestly, from the sounds of it, the Aeonic games tend to be a little less bloody and a bit more chaotic.
The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
So you did win the previous Phantasmoon games.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes. Like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Honestly, sounds like a member of the Ring from Project Moon. Like, that sounds like the exact type of nonsense those psychopaths get up to. Yeah, stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal.
Yep, something didn't something's changed. Something is off then. Then, is it because Aha is pulling a prank? Or is it because of some other reason?
Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp.
Yeah, the IPC is trying to stack the deck, but that just means the fact that they get completely and utterly... they just completely get clowned upon makes it funny. If you're trying to control everything to win, then losing control becomes the funny outcome.
I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
The Bloody Bloom. That sounds suspicious. Like, that sounds like a... That's Yai Sakura coded. Let's see here. The murder case, blood, Crimson Wave strike. Gang can find with something more sinister.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
I don't think so.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Makes sense. Makes sense. The entire thing about the Phantasmoon Games is about gaining popularity and gaining attention. Now, the Herald of Death's situation is basically building that attention and popularity through fear and terror. At the same time, though, if I defeat it, then all that fear and terror becomes popularity and jubilation for me. It's sort of like how by defeating Sparksea, I gained a lot of her wish power and a lot of wish power from that. Because everyone was paying attention to Sparksea, and then my victory shifted things. Just as you did all those years ago, right?
Exactly.
Oh, bye, Cody. Bye, Cody. I'm probably going to be live for a good few hours. See ya!
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Yeah, get out of here, old man.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
Yes, you may.
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh. Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
A little bit. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised here. I expected the father's situation to be a bit more dramatic, but maybe the anticlimax is set up for something else.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon games. Yeah.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
It's fine, Himiko, it's fine. Alright, this is a complicated situation to begin with, so it's fine.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Me? Meeting with Pearl? Huh.
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
So we'll still be in her territory.
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Yeah, I can see that being... Again, this is the IPC's entire strategy here on Pan Arcadia. They've basically utilized their money and influence to take over the company's entertainment, and essentially the idea of, I'm going to use distractions and keep everyone consuming, rather than being the usual chaotic elation that the planet is more aligned to.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
Or she probably thinks that she can bring us into her camp and then control us somehow.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You know I'm not the best with words, right? You're really going to have me, the baseball bat raccoon, meet with Pearl.
About it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Wait a second.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Day.
Oh yeah, I can pull out Evernight.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Of
Well
course.
then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
Himiko has to work through a few things, March.
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Fair enough, fair enough. I suppose a little independence is good for us.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
That's just how these things are. So, looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Okay, let's just talk to everyone quickly.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. This is...
And Himiko?
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
Honestly, I can understand it. You have a lot of resentment. That's not a Himiko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Yeah, not as scary. And finally you, Mr. Yang.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Alright then. Then let's go and meet them. Thankfully I can teleport right there. As I said, I've been slacking on side quests. I really need to get around and just do side quests in this area. And a lot of other places.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Sure, go for
Is
it.
that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Or personas, as they'd like to say. I'm the protagonist. You're a super adorable March Bunny. Yeah, but the author is totally infringing on our IP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Curses! I cannot sue them for royalties.
Dang, there goes my payday.
I agree. I wanted to get a cut of this.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Sure.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
I'm going to run into someone, aren't I?
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Oh?
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
You can't stop her.
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure she'll have another account up at any moment.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Honestly, makes sense that... Again, I really need to get around to doing some side quests.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Blurry QR code is the go!
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
How popular is this manga or this comic?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
You say, what? I want one.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Also, I just noticed there's a ghost, because ghosts are just a thing on this planet.
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Yeah, so that guy is basically completely uninterested in anything that isn't what I'm assuming is the common rider equivalent. Oh, there's a dog?
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Alright, the cult.
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective
Ow.
Passerby? What's he doing here?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Again, very clearly an obvious evil cult.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Wow, he is laying it on thick. Even I can tell that he is lying.
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
So the problem with that, Aha's laughter, yeah, it's a full front. And the issue here is that if you read Aha's story and how Aha became the Aeon of Elation, and we have to acknowledge that laughing at the suffering is part of the entire situation. And Aha didn't just start laughing. Aha started laughing upon seeing a child fall over, or that after seeing the vastness and insignificance he is within the universe. We have to keep in mind that Aha is the opposite of nihility. It is the idea of, it's the difference between nothing matters and nothing matters! What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
Except there's still an indentation from where the pencil passed.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Oh, I see. I think I see your game here. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago.
How did you know that?
There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, the whole thing about the mourning actors are essentially showing, look, there's nothing, things don't matter, stop smiling, stop laughing. And Aha supports them, Aha gives them blessings. And similarly, Acheron, a emanator of nihility, her whole thing is the white light beyond the nihility. The light beyond the darkness.
To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
Ah, so it was originally formed from a bunch of people who were grieving because their loved ones died.
It's now
Well
over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
No.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
I mean, you're the main character of this patch. You're the one that they want us to roll, so obviously I'll run into you. Ah, Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Of course I have. You're investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit?
No, I don't, honestly. I think they're evil.
You must have heard about the Sinuish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
And based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why was Scott there? Scott had no reason to be there.
Planning to avenge him?
I plan to defeat the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, but let's be perfectly honest here. It's a net good if I beat up this guy with my baseball bat.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. And even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
And considering how veracity coded you are, or I'm assuming that would take the form of getting them devoured whole by your giant worm thing. A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
Yep, you're a good man.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Ah.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
March, meet Mr. Detective.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Yeah, he tried to stop us getting the meme. We didn't fight, though. I don't really know the guy, though. Yeah, I honestly barely know him.
Oh. My. Celebrities truly are heartless.
I mean, from my perspective, you just popped up for a moment. Also, got a man of. I swear, I hate these guys pop up like this. I always just report any of these bots that arrive in a second. Bots. Some bots. And block user. Hopefully one day they'll realize that I don't just ban them, I report them.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Honestly, his monkey does most of the work.
Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
No. No.
Well, give it to you. This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Exactly. She's already gone through so much trouble to get it.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So?
Interesting metaphors there, Ashvale. Very veracity coded.
30,000 credits. Oh, how about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Yeah,
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Yep. Now, there's a 50% chance that he was lying. He was lying in order to get it, although there's also a 50% chance that he's telling the truth. Either way.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Oh, yeah, that'd actually he very much worked.
Unbelievable.
Well, sign it. Sign Baseball Raccoon.
Thank you both. Well, if Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
But what's going to happen?
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
Have you met me? Discretion isn't in my vocabulary.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Understood. Like, basically it's a case of yes, it can help you, but it can also result in you being in a very, very tough spot.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
Well, yes, we could. We all know how this is going to end, Ashvale.
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
Looks like we're going to be rivals.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Alright, let's go. Go and see. My chauffeur! My chauffeur, arrive!
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Could be the robot behind us. We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals, and they work for a huge company. There's no way they just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Yep, I figured something like that. Also, Welt, your mecha fanboy energy needs to go high, high, high.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Ah, Mechatron. Wow, a Mechatron employee. How cool is that? Yeah, it is kind of cool.
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Hello, Ashvale.
Oh, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of predictable on your front.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Yeah, how's it gonna work?
The ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Like, I know it's just a sticker on the car, but...
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
I get the feeling that we're basically going to be doing a bunch of unpaid promotions.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
How we... You can. Yeah. Can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Okay, so he's going to be standing on the roof dramatically. Or flying above us. Honestly, I think standing on the roof dramatically controlling it works best. Ah.
That is astonishing.
Mecha!
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Although, from the looks of it, it is literally just gunpla. That's the trick with wish power. You don't need to control. You don't need all the complicated mechanics. It's giant robots are cool. They work.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar.
I mean, are you complaining? I'm not.
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
I'm noticing the Sam, I saw that Sam or a statue over there. I'm pretty sure that Silverwolf and the Stellaron Hunters might take exception.
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Of course, the Mecha Nut is just having the time of his life.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Alright, he's not here for the tour, is he?
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
She basically wants us to get impressed by all of her products. This is a very classic business tactic. She wants us to get impressed and make us more likely to agree to her.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Perhaps.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot to look at, like a wing model. This is... I can very clearly see that whoever figured this out is a big Gundam and Gunpla fan. So March was this.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
I'm pretty sure his favorite one isn't this model. Let's see. Giant engine of creation. Behold, the Mechatron standing tall astride the earth.
There's no way that's an engine
please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
You are just trying to avoid fanboying like crazy.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
He is 100% fanboying.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Yeah, that's entirely fair, although I personally prefer the Arahato design. Compare things in human nature. Oh yeah, can't help ourselves. I want to know too, please.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Fair enough. I mean, in live action is a different beast compared to animation, especially since in animation you can easily cheat.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
Well, what do you expect from the guy?
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Okay, you can very clearly see that he is fanboying like mad here.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Don't forget to... Yeah, no filters. Booyah!
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Hey, who are you? Who are you here?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Did we just get photobombed?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Her eyes are funny. Hey, Nihilux. Ghastly!
Who are you?
Darn it, I'm already falling in love with her. I'm going to have to roll when she comes out.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Maybe it's the glasses. I kind of like the glasses. And just the sheer weirdo energy.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Let's see. Don't keep compliments coming. Any close, I'll call the cops. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, keep the compliments coming. I'm that type of trailblazer.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Sure, you're cute.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are.
I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
I think she's lying. How high up in the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
I definitely think she is... This is the second time we have a Elation character basically hijacking the situation.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait.
Yeah, I don't think she's actually an employee. Or maybe she is.
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Oh, sure. Sure, I want one of those, and 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 oh, one of these. Also one of these. I want one of these. Mr. Yang?
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
It would be great for publicity. I can obviously tell that that's your main concern here.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So because we think it's real and it has thoughts and emotion, we personify it. So, what's wrong with the giant Megatron then? I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, yeah?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight?
That phrasing there, how modern humans think. Something tells me Nihilux is a lot older than she actually lets on.
The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
I can imagine, like, I would enjoy being the one to assemble this big thing.
Hang on a sec. Is there really no way for me to become a pilot?
Unfortunately. Turn down. Said, why do you think I did all this? To drive Mechatron around? I do. I want to pilot Mass Spec. Laughter above everything down there. Okay. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. And so, from the sounds of it, I think the main core of everything is the idea of how this world is sort of getting corrupted a bit from its original purpose. From what I've seen, from both the previous one and the current one, it's sort of chest. It's sort of like this used to be a boundless world of imagination. Nothing was impossible. You can just needed to push and imagine the true elation of freedom. But over time, things have become more constrained, more... how should I phrase this? They've just become more grounded in reality, which kind of defeats the purpose and weakens things. At least that's why I understand things.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Or at the very least, likeness issues.
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
This copyright stuff is complicated. Yeah. Copyright.
Intellectual property is one of the most complicated things in the world.
Yes, this is a legally distinct, different Pom-Pom.
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze. Unless the IPC wants them to be an issue. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
But I feel it feels a bit one-sided if only the one I'm the only one giving a gift here.
Favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
Leave it as a memento. Again, I definitely think that Nihilux is not actually a Perlux employee.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Sounds like a sweet deal to me.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Of course.
Come on, let's go.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The ultra
1 second, First, obviously, I need to do the side mini game. Don't worry, I will return your colors to you, you great ape simian. I shall reclaim your colors. It's all about... There. Easy as pie. Colors have been redistributed. And I have gained more stellar jades. Win-win in my opinion. I help and I get something from it. Best corpse sculpture group photo. Place your amazing face appropriate spot. Adjust the camera.
Man and Megatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Okay. Perfect.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
Yeah, I want that prototype.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Again, I'm fairly certain she is not an actual employee and is... But oh boy, these are actually kind of cool models. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Like, I would love one of these. I never would have any money for it, but I'd love it.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Yeah, here it is.
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Did you just steal Madame Pearl's card? Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
Did you steal Pearl's ID?
I see. Please wait a moment.
She is quite the confidence trickster, though.
Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Megatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
It is very clear to me that...
Both big and small donations.
It's very clear to me that, again, her Nihilux is doing something, and... First remove. Also, why is there... And that the Celeron Hunter Sam statue, faithful recruit, guarantee 100 times more sinister than Sam himself. But why does it has a battle-worn finish? And no chance against the crushing might of the... Of course. Guys wanted to sell criminal fortune production poll we found enjoyed quite the popularity across the cosmos. I mean, have you seen them? They're kind of cool. Given such vocal demand, to have preserve the collective will of our customers. Why do you... Isn't that a violation of their 2 points of address, Firefly? This is not a fictional character. Daybreak Squadron versus... They're pulling this trick of, this is not the real one, it looks exactly like the real one, but this is our legally distinct version from our show. Individual question issue and dodge a complaint against As the friend, I can sue on their behalf. The point, right public dispute is going to be filed by the individual in question. We've commissioned renowned prototype artists postponed to the scale model collectible. Order now and you'll have it before the next Amber era. On the one hand, I kind of would love to have this as a model. On the other, this is 100% infringing on their image rights. So I'm fairly certain that Silver Wolf is probably going to hack into it and take your money.
You're the...
Right, man? Who are you?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow.
Yes.
And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Yes, she is. She is a very cute bunny.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue, and I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Well, I mean, I'm the main character, and I'm a chaos, and I'm kind of a bit of a gremlin, so... So yeah.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Well, I mean, that is for many reasons, especially since most of the Amphorius stuff happened in a simulation.
Right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Right. It's kind of interesting that the Trailblaze and all the... Also, this model is kind of blurry. I have to adjust my settings at some point. Anyway, it's kind of interesting that they're keeping the whole Holy Grail stuff as literal canon and keep bringing it up, probably due to comparison of things. Speaking of which, I did hear some rumors that they're probably going to do another Fate collab thing at some point, because I did hear rumors that they're going to make a Tosaka Rin and Gilgamesh character. Couldn't have made it this far without some team effort. I'll stop it, you're making me blush.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Oh, so you're the actor.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Actually, don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
Right, I think we just activated his hyperfixation.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
Well, Mr. Yang here is a bit of a mecha aficionado, so it's honestly not surprising.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So, what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life.
Yeah, fiction can do that. Well-written fiction that gives a good message can inspire you to do a lot of things.
Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
Well, I guess it's probably a case of, because of how this entire world works, because enough people sort of watch the show and has enough wish power, it actually gives them actual power based on their characters in the show.
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
What brings you to Perlex Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Honestly, in this case, I actually kind of agree, because it is quite literally powering some masked heroes to help people.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
It's fine, it's fine.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Oh, I'd be willing to fight you. Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your back could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Don't worry, don't worry. I have brought in some powerful assistance.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
Of course.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Go, go, Astral Express! I knew there was going to be another one like this. Yo boss, been a while. So what do you think? Any improvements on my imitation? Wait, how did I which Ferber was it that liked to imitate me again? It's me, Ferlecto. Probably don't know the whole story, but used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon right here, but I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from honestly it was exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Players keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead and a few I start quivering with delight. And you're acting completely out of character. Boss still doesn't appreciate me. The Pro Electo. Maybe I can prove myself head-to-head showdown. Oh. Okay, I do like these Frobo fights because it's just... Because sometimes you just sort of randomly stumble upon them. Now take this, Internet Brain Roll.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Divination says
Dragons
this will hurt.
obey, soaring above the lands.
Take this, Dragon.
Stars favor us. People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Now take this, by the power of elation.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Boss, did I show you the true... Well, that's one abstract soul right there. Get to the soul of art is abstraction. My itch. See you next time, boss. Like, again, I didn't do that on purpose. Like, I just saw something... I just saw a copy of me, and I was going, what the... And I just... Okay, that's a weird design. Anyway. Okay. Now I have to bring color back to the world. Perfect. I reclaim the color to you. The color. I reclaim the color. How the hell did I get up there? I wonder. Now it's even further away. Okay, I need to reset this. Okay, not that way. Okay. Because I don't have enough... Oh, hello, hello, I'm just doing a puzzle. Welcome back, welcome back. We didn't do too much. We've met Nihilux. Which was interesting, to say the least. I am fairly certain that Nihilux stole Pearl's ID card, by the way. Oh, there, that's what I needed. So I need to get up here. Come on. Ooh. Now let's go further away. Okay, I think I can do this. You're in a different spot now. I needed to reset these rotations again. And I can clearly see what I'm meant to do. It's all about perspective. That. Why are you getting further away? Okay, I have no idea what I just did, but this works. I have no idea how I did it or what I just did, but I don't care. That worked. What did you do? Haha! Exactly. Yeah, so, how did you defeat me? I have no idea. I just sort of hit buttons and it worked. Right. Also, I am very much appreciating how Welt is fanboying in this area.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
I mean, they're mecha, what do you expect?
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets.
Yeah, honestly, maybe it's just because I'm more used to it, but I kind of prefer the old voice of Welt.
You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planet Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Oh, I see. So this is a case of they're perfect for the IPC.
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
I mean, I get why.
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
No, tell me. Drawing the physical form?
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists.
Like you.
But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
It basically is just like using Gunpla parts to make something, assembling it yourself. But
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
Yeah, that seems like a lot.
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Yeah, it's like I theorized earlier, where the entire point of this is to just generate wish power that then can be utilized.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
Again, I feel like Nihilux has infiltrated and she's doing this as part of a plan or scheme or just joke.
All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Alright, let's make my Mechatron.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to make, then fix, carefully pick, keep fine-tuning until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Well, Wayne, I suddenly hits you. This is just a trial product.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Probably.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I mean, it depends on what Yeah, I want both. Like, I generally just want both. Because when I'm working hard on something, I want the achievement, but I don't want everything to be hard. Some stuff I just want easy and convenient.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
The joy of inventing.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Yes, it's not about the results. It's about having fun with it. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, he's dead. This guy died. He is just dead. Wait a second. Okay, I thought there was something hidden here, but yoink. Like, on the one hand, I think this is impressive and cool. On the other hand, I do see like the smoking malice behind it. The IPC is kind of insidious like that. There's just like a sort of insidious malice to this place that I don't know, something just feels wrong.
Hello, but please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Oh, come on. We know you want to try it.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron.
Ah, yes, because we need the ultimate super cool move.
Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city! All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Yeah, they definitely having the Trailblazer talk a lot more now. Which I am fine with, I actually do like.
Go now. Your little fans are waiting for you.
Alright, let's go! Assemble my mecha. Okay, mecha assembly. Hello. Let's get into position, everyone.
The step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Parallax doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Ah yes, the classic. As someone who did Warhammer for a short time, and by short, I mean short when I was young, I'm familiar with this process.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burn. And that's the magic that we at Parallax Corp are so proud of.
I'm getting all these coins. Can't stop me. Give me the coins. Perfect. How do I get those coins? Don't know. I'm going to go and look for a way. Perfect. Oh, come on. I wanted those coins. Oh, well. Off we go. Next stage. I see what I have to do, so... Ah, okay. Now I got the money. Got the treasure. Perfect. One. Okay, next one.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Alright, let's do this. Connecting. Gunpla arm.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
She's basically giving us, like, how-to instructions, isn't she? And what's up here? Okay. Alright, so what?
Before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Gravity. How does it work? It is very weird.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
No? Oh, I could just do it that way. Oh well. Connect my big mecha.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Like, okay, so I still think she is like sneaking in and isn't actually meant to be here. But I can't quite fully tell now.
For the final part, please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
I guess that's this giant thing here. Ooh, big kitty. Install Daybreak blade.
Aim at the mountain pins on the back and fire. Awaken, Daybreak blade.
Neelix, I'm falling in love with you. I'm going to grab you when you come out.
Mission accomplished. The colossal mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
There it is. True, this is material for their marketing department. Let's enter the Mechatron!
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plate Arcadia.
I shall become the Guardian! And let's have a good old-fashioned mecha fight!
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating lake.
Wait. Wish power
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Wait. Wish power Are you trying to steal my wish power?
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Yes! We fight! Like mecha!
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Of course, this is a smaller design.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
2%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Alright, let's do this. Mecha! Activate! Boom! Boom!
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh, you ride one of those.
It's the combat testing sandbox.
Let's do this.
Those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. And full body armor, a steadfast shield. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon. This strike is the hope of all citizens.
I see. I'm pretty sure I'm the bad guy here. I'm pretty sure I'm the bad guy in this situation. And I am 100% the bad guy here. I'm gonna grab this. Alright then. Those aren't monsters.
That were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it?
Oh, looks like I'm fighting against the heroes.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Exactly! Yeah, wait, I have to think of a good line here. Call me the Galactic Base. That's right! Please call me Galactic Baseballer!
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting.
Blaze Weaver!
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo-Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Okay then. Let's do this!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Blaze Weaver!
Slice through the skies, flanks of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
As whoever wrote this is having a lot of fun. Okay, there's yellow.
Unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades. Cinderborn, you can do it, friend.
Okay, but where's the pink? You guys are missing a pink ranger. Oh, okay, don't break character. That was so cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
Alright.
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planet Arcadia.
Oh, but you have to defeat me, worried. He's already great. Don't worry. Actually, yeah. He's already great. What color can I use?
Pink, green, you've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
Honestly.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
What do you want to tell me?
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
My dude, thanks for that. Then I will face you in serious combat.
Please don't hold back.
Oh, I will not. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then.
Yes.
Let's settle this on the horizon where the Vengeance Moon rises.
Let's do this.
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on, one and only Trailblazer.
I gotta figure out what I can do. Here, what can I do here? See, what are my abilities? Let's see, bludgeon. So base attack, enhance, stage, cause all enters. Okay, immune to take action. Talents. Alright, so let's try this. Let's try enhance. Alright, I see what I'm going to do here. So, I'll do another enhance. I'll get 2 attacks. Perfect. Okay. Another enhancement. Okay. And... right behind you. Alright, I see how this works. So, do another enhance to block an attack. Unfortunately, that was actually very much the correct choice.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful.
I am.
I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
Can you?
As heroes, we'll never back down.
And neither shall I! Face me! Now. Bam. And I...
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limits?
I refuse.
Those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility. Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
I'm pretty sure this is wasting some of my wish power. I don't care. To infinity and beyond! Oh, cutscene. Wow, that
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
I was not acting. That's just how cringe I act normally.
Were we just fighting in a film studio? Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
I mean, that would be a win-win on my part. I would love just to see all of Madame Pearl's money go down the drain. Do I? Is that a bit malicious? Maybe, but still.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Oh, I had a lot of fun. Thank you. Oh, heck yeah. I just want to go. I want to go another round. I want mecha fights.
5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
There's another phrasing there. Notice that she often refers to people as, like, youngsters, old style. I think Nihilux is a lot older than she lets on. One thing, I have to do this. I see it, I have to do it. So what is the one I have to figure out this time? Oh, some big shapes. That's actually kind of easier. So obviously I have to do turn here. Another turn here. Okay, I need a reset here. Let me think here, let me think. Not this one like that. Okay, so I need to use it to climb up this way. Got it. Okay, let's get a quick reset to figure this out. Oh, I see what I need to do. Yeah, I see what I need to do. I need to hold and go up. Yeah. I need to go down, then I could go up. That was the... Sometimes you have to think a little laterally in these situations. And now it's just an easy matter of getting this, this, this. This one. And easy this one. See, once you know what you're doing, it's easy. Easy as pie. And thank you for the rewards. More Stellar Jades are always welcome, people. Hello, Rangers.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome. My life is now complete.
Hey, don't say that. We have to do more fights.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
Of course, I am awesome after all.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you.
Honestly, I'm probably going to remember this for at least a little while.
After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, actually, that is entirely true. Your team really gets along well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior, my teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
Yeah, unfortunately, I like the Astral Express, but keep it up, you guys. You'll be true heroes one day.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine!
Oh, I do agree. The power of friendship needs to bind the Sentai team. They need to care about each other.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
And see, this is why, for all my issues with how Perlux Corp does things, I cannot fault this part of it. These 4 actually want to be heroes and help people.
There you go again, casually saying this strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Well, I recognize you.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Listen. We absolutely have no actual requirements. You can join. We have wanted criminals on that thing already. So please, do not feel that you cannot join if you don't want to. If just because you're not famous or anything, I mean, the Trailblazer was barely a day old when I joined. I mean, technically, depends on how. As far as they can remember, they were a day old. As long as you stay true to your path, your own path, and you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Yeah, really want a ticket? Join in. I have 50 on hand.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Sure.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Come on, let me pose.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, let me do a Sentai pose too.
This waits, and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Let me strike a pose.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Now time to see if Nihilux is actually an employee or she just snuck in.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
It was, but unfortunately for you, I am the protagonist, and that means I get the 11th hour superpower.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Converted? I'm now suspicious.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
Okay, suddenly this looks a lot more toxic. This very clearly seems to be some kind of... That's very clear peer pressure situation.
Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
Okay, I feel like they're... Are they part of the cult, or did you convert... Did you gain something? Because it definitely seems to me that these guys are being influenced by some kind of entity or force. Or at very least they're in a cult of some kind. You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
Imagine. They're referred to as Imagine. I don't know if people can convert to being Imagine.
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
That just shows that you're a good person.
Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
That specific wording. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but...
I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Honestly, no. Strength isn't the Nameless's strong suit. The desire to fight for others is strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire.
Yeah, I mean, you said you decided to do this after hearing about my stories. I've barely been around for a few years, so just keep it up. You're still starting out. You can grow stronger if you just keep trying.
Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
No problem, no problem. Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are meant to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Yep, that's the Trailblazer.
Are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
Also, I'm a delinquent raccoon.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Honestly, in your heart, you're already a hero. You just need to keep it up. Keep it up, and in time, I'm sure you will be able to succeed. So, Nihilux, where to next?
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
I suppose it does make sense. The Phantasmoon Games is entirely based on popularity, perception, and people. And the fact that I already have legends and deeds, people already know me, so celebrity gives me a boost. Herlix can and would make their actors imagine if the sketchy entertainment corp that may or may not have... Exactly, I agree there. They're very clearly up to something. My two suspicions are either Perlux Corp themselves are doing something like turning them into Imagine, or there's something about the Happy Smile support group that keep being brought up.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imagine.
But...
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. The rules never say that supplicants have to fight. It doesn't say that supplicants have to do anything to cause damage. all it is whoever gets enough wish power, whoever gets enough attention wins. That's it. You seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Yeah, and notice how she disappears just as what was that? Mechas with cat ears. I have to agree, that would be awesome. Anyway, as I was saying, notice how she's disappearing just before we're going to meet Pearl. Well, that 100% indicates to me that she snuck in somehow. At least that's my opinion. Hello.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Papa.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
Ah, yes. Back when I had the power of the Hersher of Reason and could just make robots appear from nowhere.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
She disappeared before her jig could be up.
There you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, just as I thought, that woman seemed pretty suspicious.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
The person who clearly stole Miss Pearl's credentials.
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Oh, no. She's worse. She's a comic artist.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No, not at all. I gave her an autograph photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Oh, no, she's already fled the coop.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Thank you, Felderon.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Oh yeah, we also got some stuff on Miss Pearl's dime. But yeah, yeah, but look, they're mass-producing these, and considering just their size alone, and they are pretty dangerous in terms of combat. But yeah, I'm honestly not surprised that the Nihilux was sneaking in. I called it from the moment we saw her.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Wow. Honestly, that's the second most impressive office I've seen. Actually, no, not nearly as impressive as the Arknight's one.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Hey, Pearl, someone stole your credentials.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
I mean, it's the CEO's office. What do you expect? It's big. And once again, the one I saw in Arknight's Enfield for the one girl was even bigger and more fancy.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Yeah, the Nihilux somehow stole that credentials. How?
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
I can very clearly see it, and considering who you are, that's probably like a rounding error in terms of your funds.
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
That's fine. I understand not wanting to spoil a game that you're playing. It's like, I understand that completely.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
Yep, and the thing about this type of serial killer is that so long as they can keep killing without their identity being revealed, then the story will just go crazy, like sort of Jack the Ripper. Because the mystery of who they are is as much of the thing attracting attention as the deaths and the horror. But if we can even just reveal the identity of this madman, and then things become a bit easier to deal with, because it turns it from a who is it, who is he, what is he, this sort of story into a okay, it's this guy situation.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
Exactly. Reduce them from a famous mystery killer into just a serial killer. Just a murderer.
Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
That I can honestly agree with. I can honestly agree with that. But I know how this works. It's not going to go that way.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
Yeah, I'm actually curious. What do we want? Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasm Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasm Moon Games with me?
Yeah, I'm curious about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasm Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasm Moon Games are a little too vague.
Well, yeah, it is literally just this get the power of an Aeon for a minute.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
Yeah, true enough. Also, like, again, the filing off the Japanese elements, if I had to make a guess, the name of the planet and this whole Ahatopia thing is probably connected to that. They probably had some fancy Japanese names in mind until the political nonsense caused the let's file this off situation.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Oh my god, that's genius! That is both hilarious and genius. That gives you maximum power. It's peak idea. It's maximum power in the leader. You have a literal Aeon helping. At the same time, it completely destroys everyone's plans.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
And because it's hilarious, Aha will go with it. I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
Yeah, like, oh my god, that's...
To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Aeon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
And I'm pretty sure it prevents the War of Eons things getting kicked off because it's not Aha choosing to act. It is someone telling them to do so.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Yeah, because the IPC can't do shit against an actual Eon who's acting as the leader. It would be a good job just because... Yeah, exactly. He would do a good job because the joke is that everyone would expect him not to. It is genius. You are a brilliant raccoon.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Yeah, unfortunately their ads have to play, unfortunately. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity. One moment, everyone. I'm just going to go refill my water bottle. Or my... Need to hydrate, so 1 second. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know 2 minutes is a annoying level of ads. The problem is that if I give it any less, it turns on the any less and pre-rolls become a thing. Ha, Catty. Hello. Anyway, as I was saying, the main reason why, unfortunately, it has to be at that length is that any more than any less than 2 minutes of ads basically means that pre-roll ads would play, and that decreases my viewer attention like crazy, unfortunately. Anyway, let's continue.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Alright, Pom Pom was familiar with Aha.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
For blowing it up. Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh, right. Hey, yeah, hey, Aha. I have an IOU. I'm cashing it in. To nameless Aha's death statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during the voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses and liable for third-party damage. Having received the conductor's earnest instructions, I have come to the profound realization of my transgression. I hereby itemize the outstanding reparation below to sell the future date. Itemized list of due for Aha is as follows: tele-microwave oven, and supersonic slippers, optical camouflage cloak, anti-gravity levitation, hiders, brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Liabilities for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. They took brooms and used them as swords. Let's see. Leviathan 2's trimmed conductor's outfit, Oregon Dragonflight deposit by the morning actors. Investment incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Breach removed fees for statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Net repair costs towards the Museum of Animated Arts. And recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 ports and 7 systems remain unaccounted for to date. Instant during extra vehicular angling. Erratic comet fishing caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.11 solar sails on planet liability for the entry jointly assumed with Akavili. Let's see. Satellite units from tier ring quantity. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Haronde. Anti-beast horde naval cannons from the old Latina exhibition hall and 1 artificial satellite. Neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slay during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontology Conversation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, or induced by an unauthorized exposition within the creature's stomach. They're released from the custody of the architects. Roaring Golden Pathos Quantity 1 accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of Nameless. surprising length entry enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 and displayed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincerest apologies for misappropriation of conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Debtor, aha. The scroll signature looks sketchy, no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Yes. Hey, passenger, take this. This is all of AHA's debts. They use this to blackmail them into actually paying this off.
Probably.
I find that hilarious.
You're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yes. Pearl's face. Yeah, let's blackmail Leon. Pearl's face. I'm just going to see him go, this was not in my calculations. AHA would find it funny.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
The proposal is so crazy and silly that Pearl's just basically had a moment of error, what the hell?
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
Note to self, I cannot predict what this goober is going to do next.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
So is this going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
A Planar Cadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Yeah, her infallible predictions just failed. Like, what?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
Yes, but I'm pretty sure the problem is that because she has so much, it's very easy to strike at her.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
Also, to be perfectly honest, I think her chances of winning are very low because it would be boring if she won.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game.
Yeah, you never know what could happen. It's probably going to be us, but they're probably going to throw out some curveballs. Like, one theory that I very much like is, what was that guy's name? The Emanator of Destruction, who's specifically the Lord Ravager, who's focused against the Elation. I've seen a theory that is literally just AHA wearing a hat. Like, AHA has disguised himself as a Lord Ravager focused around destroying AHA, because that's the kind of nonsense AHA just likes to do.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the ant. He's here to recruit us. Yeah, AHA does everything.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
Yep.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. She is pretty crazy. Besides her mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Nope. Nope.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Yes. That's not necessarily an advantage, that's your biggest weakness. There's a lot of things that someone could strike at.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
Yep, because Pearl has to deal with a lot of baggage there.
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
Exactly. You're very much an outsider who is not liked.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yeah. People don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
Yeah, what do you want?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history.
What is that treasure?
I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Oh, I see. I see. They're already making Imagine mass production, but they want to recreate the original.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
Ah, so she was an AI artist. She was basically just making AI art.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
You can make it 99.99% correct, but it's not exactly. It's not the same.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
That's actually...
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Of course, you want to create a way to protect things using the world in canvas by shifting it into there so the Antimatter Legion can't hurt it.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Okay. I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right? You're the IPC. You don't work that way.
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
And home. Let's continue the discussion. Let's see what this is
I
about.
was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Ah, thank you. I needed that. Head pats. Okay, you are just redeeming everything. But the head pats, fun. Thank you.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
No.
Correct.
Oh, never mind.
Not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Yeah, Oh yeah, don't worry. I know. I have a flask next to me that I do drink on occasion. And yeah, drinking is important. Especially since it can unfortunately get a bit warm in this room. Because I have to close the door to keep my kitty from coming in. And unfortunately that means that my computer exhaust makes it get a bit warm. Especially since my office's windows are kind of terrible.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
That's the idea. So, you're willing to hand over the advantage to us. Well, yeah, it should get a bit cooler as I approach winter, although that will lead to its own problems. Mostly the fact that because I have to close the door, I can't turn on the heater because ventilation would not be as strong in the room.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Makes sense. Deal.
A wise choice.
I mean, this is mostly a win for us.
Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Ah, fantastic. That means I can and talk about my royalties. Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Yes, but the writer is different.
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing. stoking the excitement even further.
Oh, actually, that's a great idea, because they're doing the whole thing of I'm mysterious. But if they actually do an actual signing, something that usually they wouldn't do, that would attract people. So leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised.
Thanks, Pearl.
By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
What is... Huh, that looks like some... Yeah, this is Adventuring's chip. I recognize that.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Adventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, see you, Pearl.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Ah, and here he
As
comes.
your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
But the thing is, it's such a perfect opportunity that it makes it very easy to turn it into a trap.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Probably.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads.
Oh, like what?
After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures.
And what did you find? Because... And where did that money come from? Was it just money donated, the government, IPC? Or was it the Herald himself somehow?
Here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
That's quite interesting. What are you planning? What the... Okay, this for some reason didn't get a voice line. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funds? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities. Detective
Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
Yeah, or it could be something that they added later on in production and didn't have time to like record a voice line for. There's a lot of nonsense that happens in this production work. I've noticed it on occasion. Things like something doesn't get a spelling mistake in the subtitles, or a translation or just a voice line missing. It's honestly a bit sloppy, but I can understand why people miss it.
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
Like, how much do we have to bribe you?
It's not about the money.
Let me show here. This is how much.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
Okay.
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Ah, cryosleep. So how old are you actually, Ashvale?
Not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Yeah, you're not bribing him, woman. You're probably gonna have to triple that at the very least to get to his price.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides...
Ah yes, leaving the game open and then... Wait, that wasn't the voice line?
The Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Also, I would really like the money as well, but I do have some standards.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Marcus Antali. Isn't he... He must really want the... Well, yeah.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
Then someone got access to his stuff, because that was the only way...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Eonic game.
But if it's a copycat, that's a different story.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
Yeah, because people are reacting to it. Like, the fear has remained. The idea of, we don't want this incident to repeat itself. We don't want this incident to happen again. That is attention. That is fear. And that is wish power. Darn it, now I'm seeing him like a giant Oreo.
And during the Phantom Moon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it?
Yeah, I have no idea how old you are, but I'm fairly certain your veracity.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation.
Oh?
Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
I am going to rip them apart and devour them whole.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Yeah, that is also one of the tricky issues sometimes. Sometimes characters have voice lines that spoil things. Some were late.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Oh, that's interesting. Are you...
Shoot me, I beg you.
Ah, yeah, then there's that. Then there's that there, but the mimetic banana virus.
By Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Skybo, that's Hunt.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered.
Yeah?
But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantom Moon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
Maybe, maybe not.
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantom Moon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
Oh yeah, I would charge extra as well. Plus, I have a lot of arguments I could throw out to counter that.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantom Moon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
Yeah, she's an interesting person.
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
Like, don't act like you wouldn't have gone after it on your own.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat.
Oh? What do you have in mind?
To prevent copycats, You kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
That makes sense. Keep the details, yet this guy managed to copy it perfectly, and I keep forgetting how much Plan Arcadia is very much brain rot.
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Or potentially the person who confiscated all of the Herald, the guy's belongings and keeps that under lock and key.
Detective Kochiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantom Moon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Probably not.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
I don't think she did it, because it feels too convenient.
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
True, but we now have another lead.
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away.
But there just happens to be a weird, creepy cult that's connected to them.
I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
I'm pretty sure they've gone crazy and are now doing weird cultish stuff.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Yeah.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
Smiling thing is creepy, yeah.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, sounds too good to be true.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
Like what?
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Yeah, the thing of, yeah, Ashvale's not the best detective. The monkey's very good, though.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I would actually kind of like I kind of would like a 4-star like her. Honestly, there are a fair few characters I think would be fantastic 4 stars.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Yeah, my deductive skills are shit, but my luck stat is very high.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Let's see. There's Happier Smiles Research Society.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
And that feels like it's either going to be a target, a place where people are going to attack, or it's something else. Well, I mean, it probably makes more sense in different languages.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Okay, let's...
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Now, I have a temporary... Quick thing, what is he good at? Like, Cotty, you've said you have him, so what team would he work with? Someone who is a weirdo. Someone who is an utter weirdo. Triby Sunday Danny. Thank you. Let's see. Tribios. Sunday. And Dunham. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes there are weirdos around here.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
True enough.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet... I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened.
Oh. But that's a specific wording. Not that it could be fixed, that it could never happen.
Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
Yeah, that's the big thing. However, the problem there is that once you become the genie, if even with all that power you don't know how to accomplish the goal, then things can go a bit awry.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Yes, the worm that Aha decided to make into a emanator.
Knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Little of column A, little of column B.
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done.
Yeah, he would probably just up and do it.
So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like.
Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
They're probably kind of crazy. Okay, let's listen to these people.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much.
Yeah, these people are nuts.
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful.
I need to make a just 1 second. And I need to make a graphics adjustment at some point because I clearly see I need to up the textures.
These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
Yeah, I agree. I feel uncomfortable with these people as well.
When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
I get looking on the bright side, but then there's not accepting reality.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Please tell me that you mean literal tumor and it's not a baby.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
I agree. These people make me feel uncomfortable.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news.
Hey, T-Bone.
Parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
Hey, T-Bone. Hope you enjoy the stream. Also, you now have the option to head pat me if you want to. There's a redeem for head pats.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
Yay, head pats.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Yeah, these people are crazy. Also, just one quick thing. I'm going to make some quick setting adjustments. Graphics. Effect. Render quality. Anyway, yeah. Aha is fun. I like Aha as an Aeon. He's an interesting one, to say the least.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Okay, honestly, some people just like to swing this way.
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up.
So, I'm starting to notice something here. A lot of them are talking about working for the Society is making them stronger.
A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of yapping going on, unfortunately. But I do find it quite interesting.
Congrats! You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Okay, that's interesting phrasing. Aha said that.
Aha talks to you.
Oh yeah, she noticed it too.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Oh yeah, there is something very much going on in their heads. Oh yeah, Hoyo and Gachi in general. Speaking as someone who had to read through the entirety of the Ordeal Call 2 in Fate, hey, there is a lot of yapping.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Okay, it seems to me that whatever they're doing to these people, it's making them impossible for them to actually feel negative emotions. Because I'm noticing that like one of them talked about waking up in surgery and not really reacting. And like they don't even feel pain, and that's a problem because pain is there for a reason.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Here you are. Wait.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Oh yeah, they're definitely on the Joker laughing gas here. Yeah, because again, they're not understanding the dichotomy that is Aha. Aha is elation, but it is elation in response to the negative. By cutting out all the negative, yeah, she does give the uncomfortable vibe. By cutting out all the negative stuff, it's causing... yeah.
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
Yeah, it's about it's about looking at the universe, seeing my own insignificance, and laughing about it.
As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk.
Okay.
After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart that would never heal.
So, I think whatever Kool-Aid the normal members are taking, this woman is not.
Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside.
Yeah, that's grief.
And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked,
Ah, yes, Amphorius. That... I said this earlier in the stream, but literally, I now have a bit of PTSD with the phrase, "see you tomorrow." Whenever a character in a game says that phrase, I suddenly feel intense dread.
"Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one."
Yeah, someone said, it's amazing how "see you tomorrow" has become the trauma phrase.
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep.
Yep, they will become real one day. One day. And I mean, we just need to push forward a bit.
And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart.
Okay. Honestly, if this was less creepy, if like the members of the society were less clearly mentally ill or wrong, this would actually have been pretty sweet. But the problem is that these people are so weirdly brainwashed that they can have anesthesia, a werewolf in the middle of surgery, and still be happy.
The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Okay, honestly, pretty good speech there. I'm not going to deny.
Everyone,
good speech.
I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She clearly has some good intentions, but it's very clear that something is rotten here, and this is a ends. Good intentions doesn't really justify it. Plus, I think there's the factor of, yes, good intentions. It's happy people. Everyone is happy and joyful. The problem is that if you cut out bad, that also includes things like doubt, hesitation, things that make you take a step back and realize, oh no, what I'm doing is kind of fucked up.
Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Honestly, that's more of just a case of the economy. Like, finding work is a nightmare.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Oh no, I agree. Her design is pretty good, all things considered. It's just, as I said, the factor of she seems to be a bad guy, but yeah, just a few tweaks to the model, give it a weapon, and bam, you have a good 4-star.
Yes. When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
But, and then things change. The world got dragged out of the canvas.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
So, like with many cults, he isn't wrong here. Like, the IPC is a problem, unfortunately, but at the same time, I think she's over-idealizing the world in Canvas, because obviously no one here actually lived there. No one here actually knows the details, or other than the stories and rumors they've heard. So, it could be a classic case of the past was so much better.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Honestly, again, not entirely wrong, but they basically are doing the classic extremist thing where they're focusing on one problem and then pushing that their way is the only solution.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
Aha's voice isn't gentle. He's laughing at everything.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Again, not wrong. But this...
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Miss Foolish, please
And there's the cult of personality. Yes, these are all problems. You need to follow me and do what I say.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing.
Again, one of the main Elation factions is the mourning actors. The idea of Elation is also to laugh at the misery.
Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me.
Like, that probably was close to true Elation. I think you've just taken the idea and gone too extreme. So, I think, again, she has a point, and there is a good thing in mutual aid and community. The problem is that that their ideology has twisted from help each other through the bad times, and smile, support, and help cheer each other up, to we need to eliminate the sadness completely.
Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation.
And there's the cult pitch. They pose an actual problem. They push you. They do mention a proper thing that is a problem and give you the watered down, acceptable version. But I bet you, once you're part of the cult, things get a lot less nice.
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To be perfectly honest, I think the masked fools are more true followers of Aha. The masked fools kind of feel more Aha than this group.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Oh yeah, I can understand that. And see, here's her getting it completely wrong. Remember, Aha's origin. Aha arrived, became an Aeon when he saw a child fall, or hurt itself, and laughed at it.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Isn't that right, tiny chimera that's been following me around? Who are you, by the way?
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
Yeah, I can understand that feeling. It does feel like something's off with these people.
So, you were expecting us?
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Yes.
Though rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Well, I mean, our plan is to make Aha become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, which would be hilarious and work perfectly.
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
Really. The thing about charities is charities are one of the best ways to make money in certain countries.
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Ah, and this is why police don't release the details. Because if someone knows a detail that they shouldn't have, they slip up.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
Well, yeah, that would be useful. But what was that noise I just heard? Did you just have a power activate?
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
Yeah. I suppose, but... Oh, it's him! I just realized who might be behind this. It might be the Lord Ravager focused on destruction of Elation.
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Yeah, Asad Pramad. I think he might be involved. Asad Pramad. Because if there's a laughter, and ironically, these people would actually fit the idea of Elation going, oh yeah, although there is a theory that I sort of prescribe to at the moment until I see otherwise, that Asad Pramad is just Aha wearing a mask. Because it's perfectly within Aha's character to pretend to be a Lord Ravager focused on destroying himself.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
Yeah, I'm hearing laughter now.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is within Aha's character to basically do anything as long as it's funny. That's the thing about Aha. He's chaotic. Well, he's chaotic good. He's chaotic leaning towards good.
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Deathbrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh yeah, he also liked the Trailblaze, that's true. And now notice what she's just been doing here. She's intentionally sparking the fear, and she's intentionally spreading it and creating the fear again.
The Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
I mean, he's not good, he's chaotic, he just generally leans good. And this lady's doing exactly what the Herald would want.
He's immortal? A demon?
And there's the rumor mongers and fear.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
What?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Now here's the chaos. And there's the brainwashing. The idea that, they deserve it. They were making us not happy.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
This is too coordinated. This is way too coordinated here.
You useless officials! 15 years ago you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
We literally executed him. This was the plan from the very beginning, wasn't it?
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
And there she is. She swoops in.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering.
Okay, I'm very convinced at the moment that she is, or at least her cult is responsible for the Herald of Death. Because the thing about when people get scared and they have fear, they rush for comfort, and that's what she is.
Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power.
See, and now she's using that fear that she probably is inflaming as a means to bring people into her cult.
Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world.
Cult.
Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Yeah, this is a setup. This was set up exactly. This was what she wanted from the very start.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
You chose a very good time to say that. And here is the masks. Their happy masks covering them.
Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
And yeah, I definitely think that she's responsible for the Herald of Death's return because it is helping her immensely.
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
And
Silence!
Nope. That was a mimetic effect there.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty.
And of course she's hiding behind the law and being cooperative where she can.
Newly emerged Herald of Death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia.
It feels like a bit of like a mob mentality situation, and the happiness sweeps you away. You lose yourself in the crowd. It's the cultist mentality.
Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
No, I wouldn't. Because if I wanted to embrace eternal happiness, I'd just hook myself up to a life support machine and get dopamine injected into my brain 24/7.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
You're probably going to get devoured, lady. Ah. Yep. I knew it. I knew it.
Thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Yep, the Power Rangers are going to end up in the cult, and that is why we're probably going to have to fight them in the future.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Please, pull out a gun and just shoot this woman. I feel like she deserves it. So, whatever she's doing, I think she's kind of evil. Always wondered what.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
Listen, Penacony is a complex situation, especially with the Trailblazers' memories. It's still a bit of a mindfuck.
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you?
Oh?
Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Yeah, like Penacony had a cremator and a history fictionologist there. Honestly, we have had a lot of nonsense happening.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
Yeah, I don't think this is Assad. That voice is not Assad, it's something else.
What did you say?
I think it might be a representation of his trauma and whoever died in the past.
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
Once again, And Ashvale is actually a kind of shitty detective. He just happens to always have someone next to him who can do the job.
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports.
Ah.
She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Yeah. And true, stopping. And also, because she did that, she makes it impossible to use that information to catch anyone else. But the fact that she did so blatantly shows that she's a prime suspect.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
True, that's entirely true.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
Yeah, she clearly has the unique design.
There is something very wrong about that woman.
We can all agree on that. That woman is nuts.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
I mean, if Silver Wolf was here yet, and we had her as an ally, well, Silver Wolf could do it easily. I mean, he's already a terrorist. What more could they do?
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish.
Yeah, that's unlikely.
I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
So it's not. That's against the rules. Don't do it. It's please don't do it somewhere where I can see it.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
He is.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Okay, so he should be this way.
Is that him?
Yep.
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
For all the problems that he has, he's a wolf.
Why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans?
No.
Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish?
Because she might be the murderer.
She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Yes.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
And she is a prime suspect.
Did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
But the thing is he really back, or is this a copycat?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Oh. Okay, this might actually be useful because oh, Jonathan.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Well, she is a suspect.
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
Exactly. We think she might be.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
Listen, I can go into paranoia spirals very easily here. You do not want to see how my paranoia gets when I start theorizing. I go full madness board.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
That's okay. Interesting thing, because previously I thought that the other Power Ranger guys were trying to push him to join the society, but if he was already a member for a while, then what?
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Yeah, the Syndicate was a mutual aid, and we have to keep in mind that the Syndicate was planning to go legit. They were planning to shift from being a gang to being a legitimate organization.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
Again, his heart's in the right place.
You're in over your head.
I agree.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale.
They have wish power and mecha.
I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Okay, so they do get some type of surgery augmentation.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
And here's the cult side again.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
And here is how it works. Cult behavior 101. 1. Start isolating the members. There's people who aren't in the cult are others. in this case, they're setting up anyone who's not in the cult as IPC, or people trying to spread sadness.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
Yep.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashville. They're all yours.
Yeah, you have 5 minutes to beat them senseless.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Alright, time to actually use him. I haven't actually done the tutorial for him yet.
Practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
God, it feels so slow when... Like, it feels so slow when it's...
Things must be paid.
Ah, finally.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
It's coming. Are you the West Wind?
Like, it's amazing when it's slowed.
Fight to the death. I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
I see through you.
Delivering warmth.
I'll endure.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Fill with holes.
Hey, boys.
For my blood to consume this injustice.
You target the mark.
Beasts slaughter each other. Arthur and I.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice.
Cinderborn, you're about to get your ass beat.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Because I have...
Arthur and I.
Like, Ashvale...
Fight to the death.
Wow, that was even more pathetic than I expected.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to put him down.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Oh yes.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
No.
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared?
Are you?
This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game.
Yep, like he's being harsh, but it's true. The Phantasmoon Games, just because the rules don't say you have to fight, doesn't mean that it doesn't get very, very bloody.
15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough?
Yep.
I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh yeah, because I want to do the exact same thing, kid. Get in line.
But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
Oh. Oh.
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Yeah, that's the problem here. The game isn't...
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just facing the other way while... Oh man, he really took out a lot of people.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
No, it should. Pain exists because it's telling you your body is being hurt.
Smile. Please smile.
God, these guys are nuts. Nuts.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Creepy cults, man. Creepy, creepy cults. Like, are you looking around? Can't you see? These people are crazy.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
Yeah.
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
I feel that he understands that this is actually kind of messed up.
With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
So they put something inside your eyelid. So if I had to make a guess, it's probably something that's inducing a hypnotic state, because whenever you blink, it's probably there just hitting you in the eyes, in the retina with whatever it's broadcasting.
Your body becomes stronger and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Your body's becoming stronger because it doesn't have the pain inhibitors that's stopping you from hurting yourself.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over.
My dude, Cinderborn, look around you. Do you honestly think these people are in a healthy state?
But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
Okay, there's the peer pressure.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough.
Yeah, I mean, I beat them up, and look at what...
Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength.
Exactly. Just because you get rid of sadness doesn't mean you're healthier.
Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Yeah. So I got the information I needed.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if.
I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Oh, good. Then we can use that to hit them.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected.
Yeah, because if they're giving a procedure without proper medical processes to approve it.
The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's almost like as if you have insane luck.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm suddenly suspicious of you.
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Kojiba, are you an idiot?
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache.
Oh yeah, I'm a detective. I'm not a police officer. I don't really need to find evidence. Plus, thankfully, I got a full pardon for committing any sort of crime. I can do a lot.
Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
Ah, yes, like the stage we're about to set up.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
Yeah, but there is the Rangers, who are part of the cult.
And you are staring right at him.
Hello, Danny.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Blade is here as well. Hello, Blade.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
Yeah, Blade, I know you're angsty.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you.
Okay, so we might be working with them. Also, Silverwolf, don't act like you already wrote off that Sinwish Syndicate's mask. We both know that you clearly already expected that to be stolen.
Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu.
Shuhu?
The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Ah, necromorphs. Necromorphs and their moons.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Now, I literally want to die. If you can actually kill me, I would be happy. Yeah, the abundance is body horror o'clock. It is literally the case of never dying. Just constant life. And that can be horrifying.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Honestly, I could go for a slushie.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I know.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
True. I mean, it just says two dragons clash. It doesn't say they clash against each other. I agree, the one frame is pretty funny. I can imagine Silverwolf thinking, just kiss you two.
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Ah, so probably the Herald of Death is connected.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
I can imagine.
There's another power here beckoning me.
I mean, we all know that you're going to get a new form, so that's very obvious.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Oh, that would be a problem. That would be a big problem.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Or it could be the Boreas.
Something far more dangerous.
Like what?
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past.
I have gotten extra powers since last time. I became a god for a good while. It's, yeah. Sunday's just watching of...
That's as far as I'll go.
And Silverwolf just like...
You two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Yeah, pretty much, Silverwolf.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
I mean, what do you expect?
There are things only he can get done.
Yeah, she just needs popcorn. And maybe Cheetos. Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District...
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Yep, this is clearly a cult.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Yeah, the cult is gaining momentum, and that's when the problems hit.
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case,
This Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
And that's a problem, unfortunately.
This fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
Yeah, it's amazing how convenient and this all lined up to perfectly benefit the society.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
Yeah, Ting Young and Sunday are... They've been through enough shit to know that this is weird.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Ah, so it's, again, sort of like a mimetic virus.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
No, this is not them.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
Oh no, that's an ominous number. That's the answer to the ultimate question.
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
I don't know yet. But considering him, it's probably going to be interesting.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
Okay, so this is very... The way I'm interpreting this is this represents a sort of phenomenon known as masking. This is toxic positivity. This is masking. The idea of telling yourself, I am happy, I am happy, I am happy, while wearing a smile and pretending like you don't have, like things aren't wrong. Ignoring the problems. Telling yourself, I'm happy, there's nothing wrong. I'm happy, there's nothing wrong. Over and over and over and over again.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
I have no idea, Tin Young.
Where this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group.
As said, I think this might be our Lord Ravager's work.
Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
And reminder, I know why Madame Yao's vanished, because she has some kind of temporal dislocation thing where she just sort of pops in and out of time. So she can pop into time in a little bit in the future, a little bit in the past, so that she has no control over.
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
after some time, visit the author of The Fluffy.
Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
We already know who exactly it is. Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing?
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia.
Then it exploded in popularity and suddenly she had a lot of deadlines.
But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
Again, I find it very fascinating that the whole Holy Grail War event, which I believe is permanent, and at least the story-wise, has just become a major part of the story.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius' creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
I still think we deserve royalties, though. Yeah, I agree.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Oh yeah, Hoyoverse is now part of the Nasuverse. That means if I'm writing anything in Fate, I have full justification for having Astral Express just pop up. Or have Saber just talk randomly about their experiences.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
The company that I own.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Yes, I own this place.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
Oh, don't worry, Cody. I think I might end soon myself.
Come on, let's go upstairs.
So, once again, I think this is where I'm going to be calling it for the day. Because we've been going for over 5 hours at this point, and my voice needs a rest. Plus, I'm hungry, so... So, I just would like to say, everyone, thank you for coming. I always appreciate you all being here. So, thank you. Delicious, delicious. Thank you for coming, everyone. I'm going to do my usual thing of sending the Twitch viewers on a bit of a raid, just to see if I can support anyone. And just with that in general, I just like to say, everyone, and hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, obviously, and I think I'll be playing some Silk Song tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I just would like to say to everyone, thanks for coming, and until next time, bye-bye!